Okay. Gonna try and wrap up the role quests for Endwalker. I'm gonna see if I can do healer next, even though I'm not good at healing at all. I just have Scholar leveled up because I've been leveling up Summoner. But every time I look at the Scholar's skills, I'm like, any healer skills, I still get overwhelmed, so I'm still not good at healing. Alright. Gosh. Okay. Gonna talk to this guy. Oh my god, we can talk to Fordola? Or Vaughn? And that one guy, I forgot his name. I'm not gonna read. I'm just reading to myself a little bit. I feel like I was reading for so long out loud last time, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna read to myself just a little bit. But I guess when we get there, then I'll read the dialogue. This is why I feel like I would be more. I mean, the storyline so far with the role quest has been really fun. I feel like I would be even more into it if it was voice acted, because it's like this is like the like probably one of the last times we see the NPCs a little bit, or maybe. Also, it's Friday and I'm like just got off work, so I'm trying to take it easy. I want to just relax. Oh, but I'm such a bad healer. I'm like trying to think of like ways for me to level up Sage, and I'm like, I'm so nervous about like there's some people that are able to like, oh yeah, let me just jump in a dungeon, let me just level up, even if I'm bad at healing. But I'm like, I don't want to be. I'm like, I know I need to learn, but I'm just like, I would feel bad if I had someone die on me, and I'm like, god damn it. That's why I'm DPS, so I don't have to think as much. On. Like he's been doing good. Now that the far greater crisis has been resolved, we may and must turn our undivided attention to matters of a smaller but no less deadly scale. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. As our man in Thavnir will have told you, blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for our mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. The fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it and soon, for as long as it remains large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. That's a big freaking blasphemy, what the heck? As was the case in Thavnir, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it's allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. I want to see the change take place. There were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamegan Quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. Beyond the fact he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad, and we've no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo, might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn, likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? Oh, keep my men from falling? I'm gonna try my best, bro. You have my thanks. As chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts are spotted in the outskirts of Alagana. The troop station have already put them down. We were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention. That's where you come in. I'll meet you there. They kind of their reasoning is a bit like, oh yeah, we need a healer. Oh, we need a range DPS. It's kind of like, yeah, you guys could get like another healer. But okay, I'm gonna help out. That's fine. I'm gonna try my best on healing. I suck so bad at healing. He's not there yet. Oh, he put his hat on. Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and killed a lot of them, victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I completed my patrol, I headed to the village to gather eyewitnesses' reports. Look for me thereafter. Okay. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, it doesn't do it automatic. Okay, thank you. Thank God. Gods be good, I feel reborn. You're Astra, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the resistance in the first place, and now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you. Aww. Something changed right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There were others we had to protect. And thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families still understand. Well then. Oh shoot, Arnvald's right there. I didn't see him. Oh no, Arnvald. Arnvald's right there. Oh my god. For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks, and there is no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts. If my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. Arnvald! I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself. Bro! As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that. Dude, I feel like Alphino needs to be with me. Getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals' turn. Dragonford, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lise held in the royal palace marked a turning point for all of Europe, Albania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned, but there's still so many problems to be addressed and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire, for whatever reason, and helping them find a place in society, in particular the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. I thought you despised the skulls. You changed your tune. Make the mistake of not forgiving them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will. But the memory of that day in the palace, of Ferdola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. That got me to thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities, why they'd swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple, because they've seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In the hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win. Not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making that choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars never will regardless. Those who return from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who pledge allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamigo we dreamed of. After 20 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It's the cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. In a short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early successes, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who've turned, yes? It comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience will feel shame and guilt, and for some, it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter though, so let's go somewhere where we won't be overheard. Need to make like a electric wheelchair. We have the technology. It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. With the echo, I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls and hoped that it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself right up until the change took him. I can only pray that he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life. The last dirge is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. You've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Garlean and Alamigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. Arnvald's such a good guy. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Aiba and Ali to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. Oh. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage Eurobania again. So Commander Alden, do we have your approval to continue our work? Oh wait, so this is just me hanging out with Arnvald? Of course. There's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. Not even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Not even a single one of our people has. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together, we will prevail. Hey. Is it just the three of us? Or the four of us? Now that we have Astrion on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beast we encounter. This is gonna be like me having to protect the NPC, huh? Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear, I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Okay. Very good. For now, let's return to the city. But we just got here! Arnvald, no! Where is Ferdola still locked up? Even though she helped us before? Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultano's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other scions came to my rescue. I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now you must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them to heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, and come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it ultimately. Once you've decided a course of action, you'll be the first to know. Until then, may Rowlers watch over you and keep you. Not too bad. We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once, okay? Wait, do we have a room? Do we have a strategy room? Kind of? Okay. No, we're still outside. I want to interact with Arnvald though, I'm like, man. Welcome sight as always, Captain. A lot's happened since we last spoke. We Silver Griffin's been keeping busy. As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We received reports of lesser beasts throughout Gear Albania, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. Oh, snaps. While this was true of the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others, and that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has hindered efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see if there is aught that can be done. We'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning. Yeah! Verdona! So she is out and about. I said I don't need to keep her, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and it's none better than I'm gonna try my best. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves are we now. And there's no need for this sodding collar. Oh, she still has a collar on. We all know it's not coming off anytime soon. If this is how it's to be, then fine, so long as she keeps out of my way. The two to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. Okay. Anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Okay. Let's get this over with. I'm glad we get to see these two. She's as much at risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle on her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning and with such force that's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades, so look out for her, please. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. I already did a lot, Arnold. We all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordona's lead. We're counting on you both, but be ready to step in, even if she curses you for it. Oh god. Fordona's not the sort to ask for help, so make sure she doesn't get in over her head, would you? She didn't even say anything. Okay. I had a feeling Rabban would send you, but as for her... If you got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since the day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking... Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. The matter at hand, then, we Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Crania Lupi. But one family has gone missing. A mother and her parents who lived together under the same roof. One of you hours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges in the floors and the walls, made by beasts' claws by the look of them. You think they've turned. Why, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east. Oh, we're gonna split up? Okay. I have to defeat enemy. I hope my chocobo can fight for me. Oh, wait. The bottle, yeah. It's AoE. Oh no, okay. I'm not gonna do something. Okay. Read the letter. Whoa! I hope you find this letter. Oh, dear mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Who wrote it? Who wrote the letter, though? Who signed the letter? Right thing. Oh wait, because these are people that turn. It's like all their effects. On a wedding ring. Are you able to find anything? And it is as we feared. I found and killed a third. We found and killed. Okay. He was carrying this. Matching ring. Oh, we just killed like a husband and wife. I'll deliver these effects to our next of kin and arrange for our funeral. We're as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no change in the past. We'll always carry it and the scars. But no matter who we were and what we did, we're Alamegans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even old men like me can yet wield. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything is in order. Who dat? Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Who dat? You this to yourselves, but Everett's younger brother was a member of the Crania Loopy. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Look at that face, bro. That face. But okay. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we regained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Okay. Oh no. Oh crap. It's her, the butcher. Oh no! No! Just like that?! Ah, man. Traitors, all of us. Kinslayers deserving of hate and death. Hate and death. No, bro, no! Or do you? Oh no! Get back. Oh, crap. She's dead. Oh no, Verdola! Wait, what did he hit? Did she, like, hit her back? And miss? Oh no, it did hit her. Crap. She protected her, though. I'll stay away from her. Ah, God damn it! Verdola saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... God. It happened in an instant, that poor lad. It had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Would you go after Verdola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. Man. Verdola! Go. Fine, leave me be. Let me heal you then before you... I said I don't need your help. It's not only your injuries I'm worried about. Bloody hells, if you're here to patch me, I get on with it quietly. Why? Thought we can, like, interact with Verdola and Arnwald, though. I was kind of wondering about them. Corral can't change its spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands, nor would I even if I could. Taking out Garland and Steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier until I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right. It's for the greater good. You give the order. Feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself... Wait! No! Wait! No! You too. No! No! Oh my god, no! I won't let it take you. What am I gonna do though? I can't do it. I don't... Oh! Oh my god. That man in the village. I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be alright, I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Ooh, wait with you? Oh man, I was gonna get worried. I was like, if they're just gonna write off her character like that, I was gonna be so mad. Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did, in the end it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. Is it true? But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ensfrid died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves. Dude. How am I supposed to remember this? like, holy crap, it's like from Stormblood-ish era. Ooh, did you get his name? I'm glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and Barbrauger, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. What if the blasphemy is this person she's looking for, or whatever? Or the person that she's talking about? I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. Okay. At least I could heal for Dolan, then. Even though we just killed, like we had a guy just killed. Ferdola's already given her account. I'd like to hear yours. She almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. Even though we just killed a guy. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to Crania Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Alda as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Aww. We'll visit Nanima together. was kind of wondering, because this is technically Ul'dah, even though it's Alamegan. Our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I'll share what we learned since we last spoke. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to despair in turn. Even with Alamegan and Ul'dah forces searching for signs of the beast and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like others, its behavior is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us track it down before it strikes again. We don't want people to shun the families of the schools any more than they already are, but the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at greatest risk of turning, without question. Adela concerns me too. She came close to transforming once more, so I think it might be best if we keep her out of this after all. She deserves a chance to make amends. She seems like a waste of a capable soldier. I'm inclined to agree with Astra. She was able to resist the transformation and has shown no signs of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we let her. I just hate that we have a collar on her still, after like all the stuff that she held. If only I could go in her stead. Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. Ooh. I believe she would benefit greatly from your understanding of the struggles our people face. You'd gain from the experience too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, you'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior. Talk about Nanamo? Nanamo? I thought she'd have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Arval and I will go on ahead and wait for you in the hustings strip. We'll see you in Nanamo. I'll talk to Nanamo. Yeah. Every time I come here, I'm like, I just always think of what happened at the end of the Realm of Bornda. I'm like, oh, Papa Sean. I only let her out of my sight for a moment. Oh no. It's the first time I've been back here since I discharged myself from the infirmary without telling anybody. Mine. We must remember to stop by and offer my thanks and an apology. Oh right, that happened here. As the Papa Sean was just telling us that Nanamo, should I say Lady Lyra, has gone on another of her jaunts about the city. Oh, she's wearing her disguise. No, it's not my place to question her Grace's judgment. I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own. And perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting. Maybe, If I may say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll. I suspect that may be the very reason. She wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times. Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to... Come now. We might be here on official business, but we're old friends. And as you may remember, I have a knack of tracking down errant sultanas. Some might say that knack is a rather charitable term. I should be glad of the existence. Okay. I'll take a look around here. Quizzing the locals will give me an opportunity to learn of the recent goings in Aldal too. There's no time like the present. If you're not with me on the case, this will be over before you know it. What if I find her before you? Okay. Oh no, we're gonna go with Raban, okay. Just between you and me, Raban has never had much luck at finding Lady Lilira. Rather the opposite. Which isn't to say that he's misrepresenting his capabilities. Perhaps his recollection of events simply differs somewhat from reality. If she's supposed to be meeting us here, maybe we should wait for her to come to us? Maybe. Gotta go. It's been some time since I last combed these streets for young Lilira. As a matter of fact, Papa Sean and I will compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contests ended in my favor. Oh, Jesus Christ. The trick, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerism. The tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. Follow his lead? It's fun perusing the stalls here. If she's not here, where could she be? What if she's been abducted? Ravan! In one of these pots? Perhaps not. Oh my god. Bro, what are you doing, bro? What is your thought process of finding her? I've never known her to be this elusive. Is he really? That's odd. I tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Why does she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of the beast? Oh my god, he's so worried. There's no need to assume the worst, we should keep looking. Perhaps we could try asking her. I was about to say just the same. We'll find her a lot quicker if we start by narrowing down who we're going to ask. Come to think of something Papa Shan said caught my ear. He thought Nanamel went on this excursion because of the emergence of the blasphemy of the beast. To better understand how her people are coping with the situation. If so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Pearl Lane, then. When I ask you to lead the way, I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat. Pearl Lane has been plagued by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch your back, so go ahead and give the search for Lilira your full attention. Her bonds now come to you. I think it's like, right? It's like, yeah, the other alley. Back alleys. Oh. While it may not be immediately obvious, conditions here have improved considerably of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Albania, which has led the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Balzer's wall. Nice. This way. So yeah, at least there's conversation points. In every society, there are the haves and the haves not. And seldom this is divided more sorely felt. And seldom is this divide more sorely felt than here in Oldal. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime. Oh, we should have killed Lolorito. Oh. I still don't trust Lolorito, though. There she is. Lady Lyra. Bon, whatever are you doing here? She said that so much because she wears all pink. And Astra too. Well, I'm glad to see you both. Our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this? We are worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming about alone, Your Grace. Some things never change, but I assure you I'm quite capable of looking after myself in my own city of all places. I don't... She says that, but I still I mean, she's grown since the Realm Reborn. I always just have flashbacks to the friggin' Realm Reborn ending, and it's like, yeah... Uh-huh. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, and that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. When I have finished, you will be comforted to hear. And pray allow us to escort you to a more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder? Certainly not. You have already attracted more than enough attention. Raban, you stand out, bro. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna just stand here. Don't mind me, okay. You can go this way, right? Yeah. I think? Oh, yeah. Is this right? Oh, it does connect. Found her. I had every faith you and the commander would find her. I have a feeling the search would have taken longer if Raban had been left to his own devices. Oh, she went to go change. I will never understand her dress, but whatever. I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. It's my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause. I respect your grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still, I say, Commander Alden would not make such distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people and have provided solace to many of Alamigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must arm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims. We have indeed. Hence the need to locate families of Craniolupi members who have fled to Thanalan. There is no end to the struggles faced by the Alamigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured that irrespective of their past, all will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such aids as I am able to provide. Magnanimous as always, Your Grace. Huh. I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those most at risk of undergoing the change? I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue? Okay. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and depression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control, our fates subject to the whims of the gods, some would argue. I once thought of myself a prisoner to my fate, a figurehead, helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside, to free us all, but failed for my naivety, and there was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against inequalities and injustices, not overcome them on blessed occasions, to love our neighbor and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one. Truer words were never spoken. See, she's really matured since Rum were born. He's grown. But without the support of the people, such words are naught but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetaris have met some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we yet strive to find a common ground. Common ground. We've been pouring all our efforts into aiding families like Crania Lupi, and while it seems to help to a good degree, some have still succumbed in turn. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire, fought for the Resistance, or were caught in the middle, they all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by the memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester. The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost. A remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did, let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered. In the remembering of the dead, in their honor and their sin, we are the living of Alamigo. Oh, what? Oh, I don't know. Alamigo may yet find a sliver of common ground. We, the living of Alamigo, may yet find a sliver of common ground. Okay, that's a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have a reason to distrust one another, and inflaming tension could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the merit in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organizing an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me and we'll put that plan into action. Nice. Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable. So I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask about your approach to talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you can share with me. I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you. Oh wow. Go, Arnvald, go! On that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamigo. Okay. I could have, like, helped Arnold, but okay. He's with Nanamo, so. Or Iba and Ollie would say if I could tell him I had a chat with a Sultana. I can hardly believe it myself. The relationship between Ulda and Alamigo is one of which I cherish deeply. It's imperative that we coordinate our efforts in facing this crisis. To see the Sultana grow to become such a capable and compassionate leader brings a tear to my eye. Yeah. Been a while. Every time I think about how they resolve, like, the end of Realm Reborn, though, I just kind of like, man. You had, like, you know, that big shock, and it's like, oh, it's okay. Nanamo's fine. She's just sleeping. It's like, okay. Sure. And that was it. And we left it at that, and I'm like, okay. And Lola Rito goes scot-free. We just have to keep in the politics, and I'm like, man, that's crazy. I knew Arnold would make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he found a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our part, we must stand ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments. Nice. At present, we are looking into reports of missing relatives of the Crania Lupi. With their cooperation with Silver Griffins, we are currently searching for any clues as to their whereabouts. Thanks to concerted efforts of Ragenfrid and the others, the general public have been willing to cooperate with our investigation. Though many still harbor feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin, they've grown more receptive to our cause on the whole. Arvalds have been making steady progress in preparing for the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between the various community leaders to go over the finer details. In fact, he was wondering whether you could assist in delivering the invitation. If you can spare the time, you should be able to find him in the Mercantile District. That's all for now. I have a few other matters to attend to, so if you'll excuse me, duty calls. Okay. I wonder if we're gonna see Arnvald dressed up. That'd be nice. But I'm kind of glad that he's, like, coming into, like, a role himself. Because he's always, like, kind of been there and helping us. And had, like, that big moment. Thanks for coming. Should come as no surprise that planning memorial ceremony is for a whole bloody nation would keep a man busy. But by Ralgar, this is something else. The hardest part's been gathering information on who died in the war, especially when it comes to the skulls and other conscripts. They're the ones we need to treat most carefully. If we don't acknowledge the crimes of our kin and all their painful truth, then we do a disservice to their victims, living and dead. And if we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things we believe we would never do, then we perpetuate a different but no less dangerous lie. As for preparing the event itself, I'll be holding a meeting with the members of each settlement around Gear, Albania. I've sent invitations to most of them already, but I was hoping you'd help me with the last two. There's Miraz Nun, Peering Stones, Sarisha, and Vera Nilia. I'll give you one for each. I don't know where the second one's at. Isn't the first one near... what's her name? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they refuse, considering how their people suffer at the hands of the skulls. I hope we can remind them that deep down we're all just people trying to survive to protect our loved ones. We may have driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide and set us against one another, we'll never be free of their legacy of cruelty. With that in mind, I've included an account of my experiences with the Silver Griffins and the people I've met, victims, collaborators, and their friends and their family, men and women who lived through it all, survivors. Even if they refuse to join the ceremony, at least they will know and hopefully understand our reasons for holding the event. Granted, I have not much patience in writing important letters, but I think they'll get the message. You being the one to deliver them will make a world of difference, I'm sure. Take care, won't you? If Razna and Sarisha end up refusing the invitation, it'll be no fault of yours. At the very least, you'll have a chance to hear the thoughts in the matter. Oh boy. Yeah, Monago. Isn't that like Monago's place area? Yeah. It's been 2 months since we last spoke. What brings you to my village? So the rumors are true. I need not read this letter in full to know its contents. I understand that the Ragnford's volunteers are working to support the families of those lost in the war, which few will deny is a worthy cause, and include the relatives of the Crania Lupi. The skulls watched the Empire slay us in our thousands, and still they turned their cloaks and fought for our oppressors. And you would ask us to mourn the deaths of these curs alongside their victims. I ask only that you read the rest of the Langer. You have every right to be angry and to refuse. Arnvald wishes only that you read his account before coming to a decision. Yeah, that sounds better. To dismiss it out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. Family. As then, my tribe is my family, and I know all too well the responsibility that brings. I would do anything to protect them, anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience, my very soul. All are meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety of those I love. I suspect that some schools have been faced with the self-same choice, but to see how their kin suffered, I cannot say I do not understand, though I wish that I did not. Their crimes will never be forgotten, they cannot be, but I and any others who are willing can offer our prayers for these tortured souls and the men they could have been. I accept the invitation, not on behalf of the M tribe, but as Mraznun, though I will put the question to my people that they may decide for themselves. I am eager to make acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He does not want to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth, painful though it is to confront. The meeting will be a perfect opportunity to take his measure. Okay. Arnvald doing work. Oh, somebody over there. Nilia? Ananta? Anada? Anada. And it is as I suspected. There were rumors that such ceremony would take place, although you have traveled far to make this invitation, I must decline. We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen, the Crania Lupi are to be counted among them. Like the Kalyana, they choose to aid the Garland oppressors, killing and bleeding for those who would pillage our lands, cowards and traitors all. And we here assume that the Kalyana who died fighting for the Empire will be honored as well. If so, that is all the more reason for us to refuse. That is your right, and no one will say otherwise. I come only present a letter and ask you read it in full. Arnvald understands and accepts that you might refuse. His only request is that you read his account and then decide. If you insist. What did he write? Like, how good is this letter? No one was spared suffering in the occupation. Not the resistance, not the collaborators, not the families of both. No one. As so many would die in shame and ignominy, have sold their souls only to lose everything, is a tragedy and a lesson. If they are forgotten, then the lesson of their folly is forgotten. For the sake of this land we call home, I will join you in remembrance and implore my people to do the same. In mourning, may we strengthen our ties with our neighbors as well. By together facing our past, we can build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It will be my honor to attend the proposed meeting, and I look forward to personally thanking your friend Arnold for his dedication. Damn, he must have written like a really good letter. I and my peers have much to learn from the example he has set. Damn. He managed to change like both their minds. Whatever he wrote. Oh damn. This is all building up to a ceremony, but it's like there's still the blasphemy thing we gotta address. They said that about me. It's rare for me to get such glowing praise, especially from renowned leaders like Saoirse and Raznun. More importantly, though, they agreed to attend the meeting, and I've got you to thank for that. After all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light herself. Before I get ahead of myself, though, I must remember that this is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely, as Her Grace was quick to point out. As she's taught me, if our cause is just and our hearts true, those of like mind will surely answer the call. And answer it they have. While there are bound to be differences of opinion, I'm sure there's nothing we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. To that end, I was hoping you could join us, if you have the time to spare. There's still a few loose ends Bragafrit and I need to tie up beforehand, so we'll meet you in the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference. Ooh. Meet us in the palace. Oh. Sick. Wonder if we're gonna see Elise. Or, well, Elise was helping us in the Endwalker story, though, but so maybe not. And I wonder if Gaius is still here, or did he, like, go back or something? So while we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony, we recognize that the inclusion of the cranial-loopy would be distressing for many. I too lost family at their hands, and I would never ask others to forgive and forget. But for all their crimes, they were Alamegans just like us. None made the decision to side with Garlemald lightly. They had a choice and they choose to betray us. Who among us have not made difficult choices for kith and kin? And do not forget that Fordola chose to stand between us and the primal. What does that have to do with it? Oh man. Brothers and sisters, arguing will avail us not. Fate Al-Alamiga rests on my shoulders and yours, on those of every man, woman, and child that calls these lands home. To uphold our honor, to strive for prosperity, to protect our loved ones, we all know the weight of these responsibilities. 'Twas the selfsame weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, misguided as it was. And though they chose a different unconscionable oh my god, I can't even say that. Unconsignable path? Unconsignable path? In the end, we all wanted the same thing. To deliver our families from persecution, that they might live to see one more day. Because another day in shame and self-hatred was still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair, a despair which threatens to drag us all into an abyss from where there is no escape. Know that it surely will if we welcome it into our hearts out of disdain for those we cannot forgive. But we Alamegans will not be so easily defeated. We will stand united and conquer this menace. Every Alamegan who fought and died did so in hopes that one day we would be free. And we are free. We are free. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we are free. Free to lock away the pain and pretend that it has no power over us until it festers and takes us in our beds. And free to lay it bare and let it breed. To acknowledge and to mourn our people at the best and their worst. The past is ours to bear, all of it, for ourselves and for future generations, so that they needn't suffer like we did. Let us make Alamigo a nation where no man is left behind, where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make a right one. I went better than any of us could have hoped for, yet my gratitude for your part in the proceedings will be know who the real hero of the day was. This is all Arenvald's idea, and it was his words that finally won over the naysayers. Now that we have the community leaders on our side, we should have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the ceremony is by no means our final objective. No matter what we say, some will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will still serve to provide a measure of closure for us all, and to ease the plight of the vulnerable and ostracized. Speaking of which, you recall the incident with Fordola and Alagana. The young girl, she said, and her mother wished to thank her personally. Concerning what happened last time, though, I have reservations. It would be a valuable opportunity to present a former school in a more positive light. On the other hand, I don't need to tell you how unpredictable she can be, and that's before taking her echo into consideration. But that's a conversation for another day. Go and get some rest, you've earned it. So we're gonna bring Fordola with us? Jesus Christ. Something terrible has happened. It's Fordola, she's escaped. Oh my god. She was accompanying a squadron out on a training exercises. One moment she was there and the next she was gone. I didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet that mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. When I told Commander Alden about it, he went charging off to Alagana to ask them if they have any idea where Fordola might be. I thought about going after him, but when I heard you were headed this way, I reckon it'd be better to send you in my stead. Okay. Well, that happened. God damn. I don't want to use the, I don't want them to use the collar, but it's like, if they don't... I don't know. Like, can't... Is there no tracking on the collar? But why would she leave, too? I don't know. I wasn't expecting to see you here. You've heard what's happened, then. Just as Ferdella is beginning to earn our trust, she's given us a slip. As you may know, she wears a choker that's designed to do exactly that if its enchantment is triggered. It's supposed to prevent her from escaping. If I were to give the order, she'd be dead within moments, and she knows that. She took the risk anyway, so I believe she has a good reason. That's what we're looking into now. We're hoping Clara and young Lily here could shed some light on the matter. I'd like to ask you about your conversation with Ferdola, if we may. Yes, of course. I know she's a butcher, or was at least, but it didn't seem right to go without thanking her. And that's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, but as if she weren't even listening. And then I mentioned the blasphemy, and she looked at Lily, and all of a sudden clutched her own head and cried out in agony. The echo. You remember what you were thinking about at the time? Oh man, the one I saw in the city. Wait, what if okay, so the guy that turned to blasphemy, maybe it's that, what was it, her child, Ferdola's childhood friend or whatever? It has to be. It has something to do with all these people panicking. Isn't that him? I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was by himself. Is that him? He looked poorly, so I asked if he was alright, and he said yes. He had a nice smile. He got up and started walking, but then he changed right there? He was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened I didn't want to talk about it, not even to Mum. I wish you said something sooner. I'm sorry, Papa, this is my fault for leaving you on your own. You're stunningly English. The man who turned into a blasphemy, I'd wager. The girl saw him, which means Verdola has now seen him too. So did she go after the blasphemy then? Or she knows the guy? There's one other thing. When Verdola was having her funny turn, she said something. Charlie? No. Charlotte, I think. Yes, that was it. Charlotte? Can't say it does, but if he has anything to do with the skulls, the Silver Griffin should have some information on him. We'd best have a word with Ragnfrid then. Charlotte? You've both been very helpful. I'd also like to thank you for being so kind to Verdola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it meant a lot to her. I have a couple more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up with you later. I wish I could have told her that, even though I know she probably wouldn't have listened. That name came up during our recent investigations. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation, and his whereabouts is currently unknown. Had an older brother named Ansfred, one of the Crania Lupi. Yeah, it has to be the brothers that Cordola was talking about. Right? We should give him a connection for Dola. Is there anyone who can tell us more about him? No, yes, an uncle who we recently helped find employment here in Alagana. He's actually the one who asked us to look for Charlotte. You'll most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly. Oh, way over there. Perhaps we should have asked what he looks like. I mean, we can look around. Poke around. Still looking. That's him over there. Oh. Hope we're not interrupting. Oh, of course not. It's good to see you, Dragonfrid. My word, the Bull of Alamigo and the champion of the Alliance. What brings such esteemed guests to our humble quarry? At ease, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask you about your nephew. Charlotte, you found him. No luck, then. Is there anything else you can tell us? More about his childhood, perhaps? Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves and our kin citizenship. For all the good it did us here, living amongst our countrymen who treated us as pariahs. It took its toll on him and his brother, to be spat on as traitors by association. One thing led to another, and Ansfred, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it started, you know, the Crania Lupi. Guys, loyal little pups. You remember the names of these friends? Yes, he had quite the reputation growing up. There's Emlyn, Rudolph, and the angry little girl who'd grow up to become the butcher herself for Dola. I knew it! She knew him! Charlotte was part of the group too, yes? But from what we've heard, he chose not to become a soldier. Wouldn't have lasted a day in training. He knew that better than anyone, of course, not that it helped him to feel any less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for their deaths, not for not stopping them when he had the chance, for not being strong enough to fight by their side. Maybe save them and maybe not, but he wasn't there, and he wished he had been. Then one day he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's safe and well. So do we. Thank you. The information you shared should prove useful. And for you, I brought some food. Why don't you call it a day and go and enjoy it with your family? Have the peace for now. Go back to Alagana. Yeah. Ferdola was thinking about those childhood friends of hers, and then she was like, I don't know what happened to that one brother, and now it's like, I think she saw it in that vision and was like, oh, it's linked to the blasphemy. That must make sense. What? Oh, hey, Buckeye. Oh, chat. Doing good. Just trying to keep it chill this Friday. I'm trying to just get through these role quests. Not only was his brother a member of the school, but Charlotte himself was a childhood friend of Ferdola's. I'm told he refused to support the Silver Griffins as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now. His brother and his friends died at Specula Imperatorus, save for Ferdola, and the gods only know how he felt about her after that. How Ferdola felt about Charlotte after seeing Lyle's memory of him transforming into a blasphemy. Rather of a man she killed and the childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran to kill the beast. Oh. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm worried about her. Ferdola is a survivor and outcast herself, exactly the sort of person the Silver Griffins are trying to support. You've seen for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make, and if you can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. I think we have enough information for the time being. Let's return to the city and plan our next move. And this timeline's like all tying in with this ceremony. As the saying goes, history is written by the victor. I'll wager those who swore loyalty to Golemon never thought they'd find themselves on the losing side. But they did, and they paid the price. Maybe not enough for some, but we've got to draw a line somewhere. Okay. God. My God. I was sending my soldiers to assist the Silver Griffins investigating Charlotte's background. With luck, we'll find him quickly, and then we can prepare for what must come after. We're all but certain Charlotte's the one who transformed into blasphemy, and so there's not to be done but put him out of his misery. As for Ferdola, I put Monago, and her troops to be in charge of tracking her. Once they found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I may ask you to join the search until such time as that you take this opportunity to rest. You gave me fish? You gave me fish? Last part. Okay. Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage if you can help it. Understood? That was Monago. Our unit has found Ferdola, or rather, she has found them. Them? In fact, I have Ferdola on the search party's link poll. She wants a word with you. What are you doing, Monago? This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards the Specula Imperatorus. I need your help. Oh, damn! Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone, but this thing he's become is... I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes. Wait till we get there, do not engage, is that clear? I'm just gonna say on my way. I don't want to be like all ordering her around. I owe you. God. This is Minago, can you hear me? We've got the blasphemy surrounded. Oh no. It's on the move. You gotta have it maintain distance. We need to... Rodola, what are you doing? Oh. There's no time to waste, they need our help. Oh. They didn't really say why he transformed, but... Oh. Oh, crap. Well, let me talk to Arnvald before I start this. When she's got her mindset, there's no stopping her. She's convinced herself that she's responsible for this mess, that she created the blasphemy single-handedly. All I ask is that you see that she makes it out of this alive. She's come so far and I don't want to lose her. Damn, Arnvald. Damn, boy. He cares. Oh. Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Alden Warlight will be here any moment. Stay strong. We're here! Oh my god! He just kicked it! He ran up and kicked it! Oh my god. You've done well. Leave the rest to us. Yes, sir. Get the injured to safety. Coward. Traded them to everyone. Oh, he transformed because he thinks he's a coward? No, here we go. Here we go. I wish there was another way. So do I, but fighting's the only thing I'm good at. It makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother. Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going to battle, about getting hurt, about having to hurt other people. He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoot it away, much less kill it. I could kill if I wanted. I could. But you don't, and there's no shame in that. Leave the soldiering to us, Charlotte. We'll show the Garlands what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve, and then things will change. They will, you'll see. We found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. Everyone who's enlisting, meet back here tomorrow. Is this after the incident? In the end, what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give while I hid like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward. Ah! Wait, then did he transform there? Oh, okay. Oh shoot, I gotta keep Ferdola alive. It's not your fault. Oh no, no! It's not. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm the coward, the traitor, the butcher. I'll always be the butcher. Oh, Ferdola! Don't you dare. Oh, dude. Oh my god. You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. Oh my god. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become everything more than you were. But if you were to die here, you are everything. They say, everything you believe. Is that what you want? Just gonna scream at you. While we're in battle. She's not going anywhere. No! Arvold rolled up! Arvold, why are you here? Arvold rolled up? What? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. Or we're just like, they're like screaming at her like from the distance while we're like in front of this monster. I've seen your past, Charlotte, how you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately with every fiber of your being, knowing that you should be able to. You should, but you can't. So you find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if it didn't feel like it, but you were. You were. Oh, man. As a friend of mine once said, is he gonna quote Alpha now or something? Or maybe she said it. Not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. Did she say that? The history of Alamy was written in blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. Oh god. And for that, we must all play our part, all of us. You too, Fordola. Let us grant Charlotte the peace he deserves. I want to say both. Onsford and Emmeline, one day we'll be together again, but not yet. You never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. Oh god. Oh man. I'm counting on you. Oh god, forgive me if I can't heal you. Oh my god. I might fail. I might fail this. Okay.
As one.
Oh. There we go. Oh god. Oh my god, what is this? Oh no, she's full. Oh no, Ravon, I don't know how to... Oh my god. Oh no, it went out. I don't know my freaking skills. And oh my god. What are we doing? Oh. Oh crap. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Ow. Oh, he covered me.
Show them what we're made of!
Oh, wrong one. The lightning is sapping her strength. Oh my god, I don't. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Ramon's getting wrecked. They're behind you. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. You might die. Oh yeah. I was like, yeah, we're gonna die. I don't understand the healing on Scholar so bad. I'm so sorry, Vidrola. Okay. Well, first I have to do easy because I can't heal, bruh. I'm so bad at healing. Every time I read the skills and Taven tried to teach me it, I just can't. I still can't get it done. Hey, Chan. I think I also ran out of freaking mana last time.
As one!
Because what gets me is like, especially when protecting NPCs, is like, I don't have like a way to monitor their health unless I like click on them, which I guess. Oh god, Ravon! Bro, where is my stuff? Like, why can't... Oh god, does she have, Oh. I'm just popping stuff at this point, I don't know. Oh, he doesn't have any, hold on.
Show them what we're made of!
Like, I don't... Oh, the other way, god dang it. Just movement speed increase damage. Oh my god.
Raw Tizona!
Already. Oh! Okay. Oh. Ah! This is why I'm not healer, bro. This is why I'm DPS. Because I feel like I just stress out all the time about reading everything. When I supposed to know the skills, I'm like... I did the class quest, but I still don't remember. Since Scholar is all about shielding. Shielding and healing. Sorry, Buck, I'm not reading. I'm just trying to just go with what I'm just going with what I'm feeling. I knew I wouldn't be able to do this, right? I was like, okay, I leveled up my Scholar, I'm just gonna use it. Thank you, I mean it. Did I turn off the NPC health bars? Is that why I couldn't see it? Okay, that makes sense. Oh my god, they high-fived. And then that gives closer for Fredola. That's nice. They're not hurt. You can't see their health. Okay. But yeah, don't tell me any skills on hotbars, healer hotbar. I'm not gonna understand that. I'm just gonna like, it's still not ingrained in my memory yet. It's been me kind of just going through it, and I'm just trying to get through. Like even for the scholar class quest, I just kind of was really gritting my teeth through it because I'm just not a healer. I'm just not. I've been looking everywhere for you. I have you now. Oh my god, Ferdolo's nice! We have Nat and Tabby healer, yeah. I'm gonna leave it to people that like healing. I just can't. I'm just not there yet. I've tried to get comfortable with healing and I just haven't gotten there. I get really nervous about playing healer and tank. You put down the last remaining beast spawned by the blasphemy. It's a pity we could do naught for those who turn, and that we were able to prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing too, looking back at Charlotte's case, although his existence spurred others to transform. He never attacked any settlements or travelers, even when he underwent the change in the middle of a crowded street. Those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down his compassion was what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. The only time he emerged from hiding was the journey to the place where his brother died. It's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self, another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the Cranian Livy wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together and give them in death what we couldn't in life. Do not deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? Oh my god, it's I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of your leal service to Al Amigo, I intend to have the conditions by which you are bound ease. Providing I am able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, we should soon have no need for that choker. There'll be no objections from me, you've done well. Dude, she's like the Stydian of the group. If I didn't know better, I think you were smiling. I for one couldn't be happier her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Al Amigo closer together. Gotta do my best to keep up with a certain little lording. Oh my god. That's why I wish Alphana was here with me, because I feel like Arnfold really impacted Alphana too. And like, he's not here with me, and I'm like, damn it. I think we've done enough for today. Time to get some rest. Nice. Oh. Another cutscene. Allow me as both the guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade to express my thanks for coming to our aids in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Even someone on the very precipice of despair, such as Fordola, can find salvation in your guiding light. Laying it on a bit thick, aren't you? Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. You're something of an immortal flame yourself. Been waiting for a chance to use that one, haven't you? I'd like to think I can still pull my weight on and off the battle, and that might be a bit generous. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. Couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend. Our ambassador in Razahan will be relieved to learn of our successes here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you? There we go. Nice. Wait, is that you? That is you. Hey. Alright. I have one more to go. Wait, okay. One more to go. Fordola for science though? That'd be interesting. I'm still sad with, you know, what happened with Armbald, but I don't know. I like Armbald and Fordola's dynamic. So I kind of wonder if they're gonna, like, have anything else with them. That'd be nice, though. Yeah, so finishing all 5, yeah. So I did physical close range, close DPS, whatever. Physical close range DPS, I did physical long range DPS, I did caster, and now I just did healer, so. Now I'm gonna do my tank. I'm gonna go Gridania. Ship sailing? What? Oh, you might not want to watch then, Buckeye. I'm about to do the tank stuff now. I was like, I'm gonna get it done. I leveled up a class of each to 90, so I can just do it all in one go. Gridania? Tank for Gridania? God, all these tanks over here. My liaison at Razahan sent word of your arrival, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? And there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seed Seer at once. She's leading the hunt. I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. I just really wish these were voice acted by the NPCs, though. It's nice to see them again. It's just you have to read. Well, glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. And forgive me for eschewing further formalities as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events of Thavnir, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into a fit on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy. We soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains. And thus we have named it Glepnir? Or the creature of legends? It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Or we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence. Wow, we're gonna get the classic Odin scene. Yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I feared the besting the beast would be no simple matter. The wounds of Glepnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can't but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with the powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. We have you know of the creeping death. The effects of Glepnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It slept through the childhood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns, spending their final moments in excruciating pain. Just long before I came to Gridania, the people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single hero? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glim Shroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Glepnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear, yet despite the similarities between the blasphemous corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both conjuring and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Glepnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Glepnir has struck once more in the North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to the Flowguard float as we speak. We must meet them there. Will you accompany us? Aethelmare should be able to apprise of the details upon our arrival. Nice. Oop, wrong one. No. There's a guy that just ran by naked. Okay. Huh? In here. This guy. Elder Seedseer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside the bobbing cork, being attended to one of our hearers. He's a capable healer. You mean that healer? Healers? I'm worried this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I in turn may need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. Every time I always look at this guy, I'm like, man, he just looks like Ardbert. It's just the hair color. The haircut and hair color. I'm like, bruh. Gridania's Ardbert? Oh man, this is the guy. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. Oh, it's literally called Hearer. Okay. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I remove his clothes for treatment, I recognize the change, if this is indeed the creeping death. Do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. You may need of your talents again ere long. Chigos? Man, Chigos? A bloody swarm of them. That came from the east gate. Chigos are known carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the Valken harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray see the Chigos, I shall remain here with the victim. Okay. Oh, me and him going together? Okay. Oh man, I have to tank for him. It's hard because Arbor doesn't have a custom face and most normal NPCs look like it. Yeah, like anyone that has like the same hairstyle, I'm like, hey, Arbor. They were near Alder Spring, a whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like it's not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason, and I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a hearer if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gate man is our priority, and we have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos, the ones who call the greater numbers owes the other a flagon of ale. Oh my god. I commend your bravery. Godspeed and don't get bitten. Aren't they like little? They're like little bug thingies, I think. Right, me and this guy are gonna have like a Lord of the Rings friendship. Here? Keep your weapon close at hand. We cannot allow a single one to escape. Alright. That's not it. Yeah, they're like little bug thingies. Oh, more. Oh, more. Come on. Like, they're like big flies. God be praised in you. I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Aye, that's why I've come. I've heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains that fall gourd float. It's just an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. Well, if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. Sick. You saved my life in one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as reported. As for me, I'll be on my way. You can give any Valken I spy a wide berth. Okay. I thought I was gonna, like, fight with the Lancer dude, but he just disappeared. Or he was just kind of like, he stayed back, but whatever. We have the cure. Oh wait, he's back here. Okay. We have the cure. Thank you for calling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve, and it is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. I have the antidote. I noticed medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may prove effective here as well. What is the symptoms? Like hallucinations? And pain? It worked upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't... It hurts! Ah! Why? The man oh shoot. The man shrieks, dying in distress. His body is rocked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet as his breath snatched from his chest. Did we just kill him? Oh no, oh my god, she was like fading. Oh my god, he died. It didn't work. Jove have mercy, at the very least his suffering is over. Had we had been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as would the others if we did not soon gain an understanding of our foe. So it's like a blasphemy that's like spreading poison or something? The Gleipnir, or like Odin's horse or whatever? Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Gleipnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear the two share little else in common. So this is a different strain? The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigos, or any other besides. Then that is one less possibility the people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that the others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Caesar. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest for information. For information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead. There is no better place to acquire it. Okay. Damn, dude. The other way. Gleipnir has been cited in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy. We have followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggared belief. The most promising suggests that the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. And he's everywhere. We have to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Caesar is already en route to Roots Lake. Let's not keep her waiting. Roots Lake. As luck would have it, my sister Raya O frequents Camp Tranquil. Yeah, she's usually like over here. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of the start that can aid us in our search. Actually, like the Odin, I think like the Odin fate always like pops in this area, I think. I don't know if there's any connection though. It's been too long, Ryo. Honey, I was afraid this situation might force your arrival, but that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. It's heartening to see her joined by the bearer of Atawa's will. Unfortunately, Gluttner's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us, as I'm sure you have already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. Every moment is crucial, so let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gluttner's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping dead, Gluttner's corruption seems to only affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. You have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Gluttner comes, any defense we mount will come at a great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker among themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner, but that there were more I could offer you. Not every burden is yours to bear, Connie. Perhaps the elementals could help. Elementals. The elementals cry out for the succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel, Connie. Gluttner poses a threat to all life in the Chwelswood, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as seed seers, it's our duty to first expend every option available to us and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well. That Gridania has resolved to weather the storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to the true of heart, I suppose. I shouldn't be surprised that you begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Rune. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the Eternals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the troll watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credits to my claim that people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you tend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the Wood Whalers station here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. We're to convince the people that they need not fear of Gleipnir, that my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in the countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis, too, shall pass. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. She accompany me? Yeah. Yeah. Caesars are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie is running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those who don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. At least in Oldal they don't pretend to look out for the common man. I'm standing here. Elder Seeds here. I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Glepnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Trollswood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's gotta give voice to his words from time to time, Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around for now. Nice. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Caesar. I'll try. I know you place yourself at risk, leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise that it will not be long. I saw it. A gargantuan beast stalking the woods with horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Glepnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a mile of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Caesar? Perhaps I let my imagining get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore to peace soon. I shall, you can be certain. Okay. Will that be all for now, Elder Caesar? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Glepnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply letting ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? Do you doubt your chosen course? I'm gonna go with the first one. Indeed, you're correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think of me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Glepnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. There's no imposition, Elder Seeds here. You saved me on the killing fields of Cardano. My life is yours now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there is still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Isn't that guy? Is that the guy from the Company of Heroes? Or am I thinking wrong? Is that another guy? He looks similar. Anyway, oh well. Little Seeds here. Word from the border. We got ourselves a bright, bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scour the woods for signs of Glepnir, but now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. You're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about the creeping death and gods know what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes us wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seeds here. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. At the lower pass. Yeah, I think it was here. Or, I mean, like, I think when I first did the Odin Fate, it was, like, in one of these forest areas. Scared the crap out of me because we didn't have enough people to fight Odin. It was like, oh my god, it's the scariest thing. Oh, that's true, damn you. We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die. Those rumors are false. The Elder Caesar herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Gleipnir, the beast I saw in the wood. We have to run. It could have followed us. You saw him where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, you see. That means we're safe, right? Oh. What about him? Let's say we weren't quite fast enough, what then? Its horn and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be a cause for concern. The guy gripping his arm? There's some Walking Dead stuff. It's like, none of us were injured, and there's like, here's this guy. Even a little scratch. And it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branch just tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said, yeah, this is some Walking Dead stuff where it's like, oh, I didn't get bit. You got bit. He's gonna turn. Oh, heavenly winds guide us to the font and strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Just trying. Is he gonna turn? It hurts. Help me. We can't heal it. Conjuring has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Please help me. That's some zombie stuff. And get back. Yeah, he's gone, man. You said it wasn't. Why? Liars, all of you. None of us are safe. None of us will- Oh no, he's gonna turn too? God damn it. Spare made manifest. 12 forfen. Is there not that can be done for these polar souls? Not but one thing, I know. We must lay it into rest, contain the threat. Oh boy. Okay. Connie-san's gonna heal me. Do I have it? Okay. Oh, it's just me fighting? Okay. Yeah, okay. I thought they were gonna help out. Guess not. Someone's healing me. I think she is healing me. Someone's healing me. I thought they were gonna come with me, but no, they just kind of stood outside the circle. Oh well. They are at peace. Would that it had not come to this, I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seedseer. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to the deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seedseer, as you say. Gleipnir is not here, and so you are free to return to your homes, but I urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seedseer. Yeah. The storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Ryo said we would need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right. And so I will seek audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must first attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the Lotus Dance, return to the Adder's Nest, and wait my summons. Okay. I'm kind of just wondering, because it's like... Is it connected to Odin? Is the blasphemy gonna take form of Gleipnir, you know? Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we strive on, we mustn't forget, in the words of this Elder Seedseer, we must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She's preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friends, stay strong. The situation has worsened since we last spoke. Gleipnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend the victims. However, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies are all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that at any moment a monster might appear within their midst. We could find a cure for the blasphemy's poison. We must slay Gleipnir without further delay. Yeah, I want to do both, but I think we have to kill the source, right? Indeed. Let us hope the Elder Caesar's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at least cleanse the Trollswood of this evil once and for all. Urgent news. Gleipnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They are engaged with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has it divined that the Elder Caesar's intent is attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals. Bah. In any event, we cannot let Gleipnir harm the tree. The Elder Caesar bids us rendezvous with her at Sorrel Haven. We leave at once. Sorrel Haven? Oh, here. In the thick forest, man. In the forest. Great. Oh, that didn't reach him. Not wrong. I see. I think I know what happened, though. What happened here? Though I pray that I am wrong. They all turned. There's no sign the wood whalers saved their arms and armor. Susan warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body. Yep, they turned. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Gleipnir could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now. Can we take them on by just the three of us? Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they have become to roam free. Let us form two groups to more quickly track down and cull the bees. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the Guardian Tree. Groups of two. Me and just me. And then Connie Sun and the Lance dude. But I'm gonna bring my chocobo. Oh. Oh, this is the tree. Oh, okay. Work is done then. I lost so many brave souls. It's tragic, but now they are at peace and the guardian tree is safe. Let's take comfort in that. But I pray that the Great One will hear my plea. Oh, snaps! Elder Seedseer, are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear, unlike any I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away, drive the evil away. I can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek, not until we dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. This is our last hope. What was that? We are not alone. Huh? Oh! Glepner is a behemoth looking thing? Never mind, I thought Glepner was the horse. Nope. That's the behemoth with the unicorn horn. There can be no mistake. This is a profane beast, a blasphemy that has mirrored the Twelvewood in despair. Glepnir. Stay back. It makes for the guardian tree. We must stop it. Why am I standing there? Let me... The poison, you mustn't let it touch you. Oh no, if Connie Senna gets hurt. Such fearsome strength. Oh my god. Let me at him. You shall not pass. Oh no, I have an echo. Right now? What's this? In accordance with our covenant, we Pajal have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honored as seedseers, and it is their duty to it is their duty to guide Gardania through times both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seedseers. Of that, I become more certain by the day. Wait, is it this guy? Is it this guy that turns into the blasphemy? Is that Connie Senna? Is that baby Connie Senna? I don't want to be a seedseer. I never wanted to be a Pajal eater. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I like them, and maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, and I don't think that it makes us that different from everyone else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even. It is Connie! Because, like, she has the same, like, facial features. Okay. If we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Connie. We'd all be worse for it. Wait, no, maybe it's this kid. Maybe this kid's the blasphemy. A blessing? I never thought about it. I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right. Is it this kid? It has to be this kid. Who this? Oh, he saw her. Connie. Dude, we get some Whoa. You get Connie sent a backstory stuff. Nice. I like that. Because we get kind of backstory of everyone. Besides Nanamo-ish, but I guess Nanamo and Ramon kind of like have their own thing, so it's just kind of like, okay. We got each role quest had like a backstory of like each leader besides Nanamo and Ramon, I think, because we kind of just already know their situation, I guess. The matron is merciful. The elder Caesar has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. You must leave before Glepnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. Why did they name it Glepnir though? Am I thinking wrong? No. Oh, Sleipnir. Wait, Glepnir and Sleipnir. I got them mixed up. Okay. They just caught a similar name. All right. God damn. What if we changed one letter? Allow me to thank you for your assistance. The elder Caesar has been delivered into the care of Isumiyan. By the grace of the elementals, By the grace of the elementals, will she make a full recovery? Okay. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. God damn it, I was useless. Oh god. Everyone has a high-key backstory. Okay. I could do nothing while the elder Caesar faced Glepnir alone. I was to be her shield. That I stand before you while she lies at bed is proof of my failure. You're the lance, dude. I'm the paladin. She wouldn't have wanted you to throw your life away. Connie Senna lives still, and she she requires your protection. Yeah. You truly are a hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You suffered terrible trials, yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few. Truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. You got a backstory of the Lance dude? Oh my god. I fought at Cardinal not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Imperial Army. Oh, he was an Imperial Army dude? Oh. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in the sea of pitless metal. You grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine. Work to earn your next meal. And then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged. And when the dust had settled, I had another body clinging... I was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above. Going weaker. Oh, so this was when Dalamud stuff. Wondering if the heat or an Eorzean blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the Elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. Guard backstory. Oh my god. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction and pledge my remaining years to her service. It would have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gleipnir in vain, and even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy eye. We will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear. Yee. Yee. The Elder Caesar has grown strong enough to receive villagers. We must go to Still Glade Fane at once. Okay. Is that here? Yeah. Next to the Conjurers Guild. Okay. In here? Yeah. Wait. Hey, it's the same guy. Well, there's seats here. It fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I'm gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. And lest you wonder, know that the conjurers found no trace of poison in my humors. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Gleipnir. I need to tell her about my echo. Or, like, what I saw. They may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelveswood hunting a blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill. Would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed. Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps, I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest aether, and you were exposed to its unbridled despair, and its raw terror. There may be consequences. I am aware of that, but Gleipnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? 'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Connie. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, our conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Gleipnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the seventh umbral calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend the barrier over heaven and earth, the ermine hedge. Thus was the 12's wood spared the worse. If we could convince it again to lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favor. We must make your voice heard, then, yes. We must show that we are not the enemy. The quieting work before it may again. Of course, you're the inheritor of Toa's will. Raya-O and Ah-Run praised the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Indeed, we were nearly overrun by the creatures the Great One called to its defense, but this time it's different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. And so we must first find a way to dispel this fear that binds it, and reassure it that together we can defeat Gleipnir. Only then will it hearken to our words. I think, too, that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear resentment towards the Eternals, the Great One in particular. Why? Did I say Eternals? I meant Elementals. The Elementals, god damn it. I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Razat-Han suggest this is likely the case, in fact. We could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we even to begin our investigation? I had a vision! There we go. You're granted the vision You're granted the vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there. Then I may know who he is or was. As do I. The boy who trained alongside Connie in her youth. Isurasupin? Huh. After all these years, is this what became of him? You mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? Isura was a Pajali like me, but he never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. Wait, is he gonna, like, because he didn't become the Elder Seedseer or something? He embraced the role the Forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, was much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment, despite your esteemed heritage, he never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Slowing off into the woods more times than I can count, I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit, I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others. And I did not scruple to express misgivings to Yusumiyan at every opportunity. Isura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I, at last, embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become Seedseers together, I believe, until one fateful day, when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Yusumiyan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the Guardian Tree. However, entry into such sacred place was not ours to permit. There was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Isura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man, despite my protestations. I ran to East Sumiyan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the Guardian Tree. Oh, damn. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage. And next to him was Isura, alive but unconscious. In a time he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory. And as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Isura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Isura of his horns. Oh, snaps. And with them the right to call himself a Bajal. What? I was forced to expel him from the Fane. What? I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for the lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the Trollswood all this time, I wonder? He dreamed of naught else but becoming seed-seer of a life in service to the people in the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. He was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved. And yet, he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Trollswood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Glepnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. So yeah, I can just like lose their horns like that? In our final conversation, Isura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. The Mughals? They have called the Trollswood home for longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. It comes as no surprise he would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know not of Isura, they may be able to help us in other ways. Will you travel to the Bramble Patch in my stead, Astra? I have faith that they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. The Mughals? We're counting on the Mughals? I have to go alone to the Mughals. Okay, great. Oh, I never realized how big they were compared to regular. Quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar too. You wouldn't be the selfsame warrior who gave the legendary Mughals Guard what for, would you? Mughals Guard? It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that silliness to an end. Ukwa Pika is the name. What brings you to our neck of the Trollswood? What a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals, Kupo. The blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I've had to ask my personal guard here to keep sleep with one eye open. That's your guard? In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Trollswood to rights. Ryo suggested that the Mughals could contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand. You know, difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in service to the forest, then we'll do it gladly. I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Coop de Coop of the Moogles Guard? Oh. Oh. No hard feelings about the whole Hail to the King Koopo bit, I suppose. Oh. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Ryo and the others cured us of our tempering and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. Okay. No more calling upon good King Moggle Mog, the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, and what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even though our kin scour every elm of the Twelvewood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well, if you're willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you? Your reputation for the magnanimity is well deserved. Let us begin by moving to higher ground that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots of blight. Nice. You revisiting all areas. Totally forgot the Koopa were like in this area though. I like associate Moogles with the the dragon area. Wait, what? Oh! You were able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's so easy to forget that your kind lack wings. Where is it? There, to the south. Let us cleanse that festering taint at once. Corrupted soil. Whoa. Painted sprite. That was some fine work. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about, snapping out corruption wherever so it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as such as being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing? Coop de coop. I did what I could, but I swear as soon as I finish with one area, two more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and the sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon. The situation is more grave than we imagine. What do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless, but since there are so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that? I was just getting to that part. He doesn't know. I've got it. We perform the friending. The friending? What in the name of good King Moogle Mog 12? May he shower us with love and compassion and Koopa nuts is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot. But let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. Oh my god. It's an old ceremony. First performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea of a random thought in its founder's head. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the Twelves Wood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So Mage and their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul aether, planting saplings in their place and consecrated the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with his display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant. I remember now. The Gridanians still honor their agreement to this day, for every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So, if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Jorin, sire of Ahokpoda, the very first Pajal. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few hearers with horns. They would bless the hearers with horns? Favoring them with their fellowship. The Pajal were exalted by all the people of the Twelveswood. Even we Muggles look upon them with awe. And that's how it all began. Something wrong? You have a strange look on your face. Gleipnir may be a Pajal, former Pajal at least. Gleipnir's poison is particularly deadly against hearers. How dreadful. What exactly are you saying? So the man you think may have become Gleipnir was Pajal stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death. I feel sorry for this Iasura. To love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelveswood and know that he was forever an outsider. All for a child's mistake. That despair could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelveswood blessing, the hearers, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. That would explain the elemental's unease. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings or they might never speak to us again. Indeed. Well, first things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Wait for us at the Adder's Nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. Okay. I'ma plant trees. That's interesting. I always wondered about the Pajal, but I never really kind of thought about it. I didn't really heavily thought about it, but I'm like, oh, they're like humans blessed by the forest, and then they grew horns and then become unaging and live to serve the forest, which is kind of insane. But then they can be stripped. The fact that they can be stripped of the horns and stuff is insane too. A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania, a fitting plan, given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Muggles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelveswood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. 'Tis a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. Gleipnir has not been seen since our last encounter. His brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Make way for the saplings. We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place. Do it enough times and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see the East Shroud. We should have no trouble taking care of the rest. Okay. Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. Hey! Well, there's seeds here. Are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings, which would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do. A prayer from the elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny saplings to towering tree. Such is my hope. As Jorn did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship that it might see through the veil of fear that blinds it, and remember our covenant. Let us begin by chasing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. To Green Tier, I sense that the flow of Aether has become warped there. Impressive. Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then shall be on our way. Gonna plant trees! Investigate the corruption and slay the monsters there. Oh, there's a second skill. I didn't see that. Okay, cool. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. And there's a tree. At last the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Seedseer. I shall relay your words forthwith, who will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the Trollswood. Thank you, and now we must go. Silent Arbor. There's something foul impedes the flow of Aether. Let us hurry. Silent Arbor. other way. The trees. Oh. Right here. Corrupted water. So I did earth, wind, now it's water. I'm gonna try this. What does this do? Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, damn. Okay, that's great. That's great. Okay. They gave the paladins a big sword. Injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Is it gonna spin the camera again, like some Matrix stuff? Near Hearst Mill, I believe. 'Tis faint, for you're far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Oh. Okay. Oh god, back to where I usually go here, or like come back and forth over here to freaking get my relic stuff. I'm back here again. I can never leave this place. Here. It's fortunate the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse the soil. Oh my god, it started raining! Oh my god. After which we may plant the sapling. It started raining as I started talking to her. What the hell? I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Trolls would side with a contentment I have not felt in a long while. But will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say, not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of Aether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus have the Trollswood reclaimed a measure of peace. We've been planting trees. Woodcutter. Oh no. We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What of your people's spirit? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. What? That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason, and if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call Trollswood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with the fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To in order to apply it is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We will bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians, and in me. Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gleipnir's coming. They say that creeping's death nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand. And for a while we thought it would be alright. By the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Glepner to compound our woes. Supin, it cannot be. You speak of Isura Supin. Wait, the husband? He got married to someone that turned? Isura? No. Supin was an odd one, but no one mistake him for Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elengia. What? But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. It has to be him. I see, and what did Elengia look like? Well, I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers. Kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times, though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. But spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. It has to be him. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elenja's story. Sad though it was, it helped me better understand how much you all have suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together we shall overcome this crisis. So it's either Supin that transformed into the beast, or it's Supin's wife that transformed? Or no, his wife passed... No, wait. His wife passed away because of the creeping death. But the creeping death is caused by something? I don't know. Despite what he said, I am certain this Elengia was Isura Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for a new purpose and finding true love. Only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal, empowered by elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question night after sleepless night. I know I would have. What happened in the end, he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Glepner find its final purpose. We have done all that we can show. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. That's some cool backstory. I was worried, I was worried that the NPC was like, cause he was like a woodcutter. And like, we're out here planting trees, and I thought he was gonna object to us planting trees. Well, he kinda did, but it was like, why aren't you doing more? And I'm like, I thought he was gonna be like, I'm gonna cut down the tree you planted or something stupid like that, but no. I was like, is this gonna take the environmentalist route or something? Oh, damn. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice, may it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart. and know that I am your faithful servant. It's happening. It's working. All feeling. Passing corruption refreshed, renewed, green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored. Friend, friendship, peace. It worked. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seeds here. You're right to follow Joran's example. The corruption is but one aspect of a greater thread. Profanity's spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we have done, you deny us. After all the Elder Seedseer has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Trollswood. The people cried out for salvation and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. The heck? Wait, is that the same people? Yeah. What are you doing here? We've been depending on the Seedseers all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. But no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Hani, Covenant's child, walks with man with elemental, keeper of ancient faith unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith, to man render up flesh. And you agreed to help us. Flesh branches, take and join to oldest elders, renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heaven's covenant symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. We're gonna take your branches and do what? My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But your faith and trust has paid forward. Oh, has the path forward been revealed to us? You came hither united in purpose and bared your hearts before the Great One. Nay Gridania, is forever in your debt. But they did give us a branch. Dude, we're gonna hold these branches and do like the scene from Harry Potter and point it to the sky and warn Dumbledore. May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the Trollswood and join them to the eldest trees. Oh. Now you might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Caesar, we swear it. Oh, so only or some of the civilians got it. Okay. There's only like four branches. Once the trees have been bound in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instructions and cast its cleansing power all across the Trollswood. Yet, I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. One more to go. The hell? Did the music change? I admit for a moment I thought it wouldn't work, but Elder Caesar moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes, and consult with the Caesar's council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Trollswood. And of course, then, there is the matter of Gleipnir. We will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Alright. Last one. And then I think there should be like an after quest, I think. Impeccable timing as always, but moments ago the Elder Caesar sent word to go fetch you. She's already on her way and will explain everything herself when she arrives. Here we go. The children of the Trollswood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forward, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals, consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the Ermine Hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and hysteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this hysteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the Ermine Hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Trollswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them from as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Caesar Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. Have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Trollswood. For all that you have done to aid us this far, I ask that you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, you could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. We will find a tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. It's here? The last tree is in front of the Leatherworkers Guild? Oh, it's in front of the freaking amphitheater. Or like it's more in front of the amphitheater. What the hell? Oh. Oh snaps. Something about my stuff. Oh, this tree? Look to the boughs above and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There you must affix the branch. Okay. Oh, it's the I thought I was gonna manually do it, but I guess it's like, here's this. Oh. You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch. Affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder seed seer. They don't show the animation of me climbing the tree. You're quite the climber, and with that, all preparations are now complete. Let us return to the guardian tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole Trollswood. Okay. I thought they were gonna like automatically teleport me, but I guess not. Yeah. Here we go. Hold on. Let me click. Okay. I was like, he's like gonna say anything? For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason, but should I fail, then we will have no recourse but the fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Alright. It's still raining. Through the branches of the guardian tree, the Trollswood is become as one. In summoning the Ermine Hedge, every elm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing aether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what's necessary to see that I am not interrupted. God damn it, I have to protect her. Of course. God damn it. She has to, like, I have to let her do her stuff. Gleipnir comes, defend the elder seed seer. Alright. The fact that it's raining is so anime here. While the element was so deserving of your scorn, you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts. Symbols of the blessing he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death. Marks its victim with chains to bind and condemn. To share in its suffering. Oh, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now. To unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh god, okay. Let's see if I can do this. Okay. No! Ah. Turn! Shoot. Pain wrecks my body. Huh? What? Oh. I gotta, no, what is the thing? Here. Oh my god, okay. Oh! Okay, I remember. I'm barely doing any damage, though. Oh god. Okay. Come on. Can I grab all of these? Oh, I can. I got 3 out of 4. I have the thing. Ah. We have failed? I can't, okay. Oh my god. Bring them to me, they shall fall before my spirit. Where the hell are you, bro? Here. Do it now! don't have time. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I can't. Oh, shoot. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm going to heal him. Oh, dang it. No! Oh! Oh! Ah! Go! No!
By the grace of the elementals!
Oh my God! Okay.
By the light of the crystal!
Okay.
I shall ease your hurts.
Oh shoot! I was gonna stay there! I'm so sorry. I thought he stopped. I don't have my thing. Oh, I can't do anything.
Be gone with you! What's will be done?
Christ. He keeps on going. did it! Whew. Stress. Stress. Oh my god, when he like hit her, I was like, man, I got 3 of the roots, but like one of the poison bubbles hit her, and I was like, god damn it. Through sacred soul and atrial skies may our compassion flow and swell the banished darkness. Oh god damn it. Okay. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta go restroom real quick. Oh god, I may be like incited. Okay, I'm back. God. I was like... I was drinking too much tea and I was like, oh god. I have to go. After fighting that freaking battle, I was like, oh god. The panic. Okay. Sacred soul and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. It's still raining. There's still rain. Seeding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could have not overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. You, my dear Iasura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. Join the fate, no. Not like this. This is why I don't come to this tree, because there's always a freaking fate. Okay, hold on. And they finally begin to mourn the innocence lost to his rage. God, goddamn fates, bro. Okay. Thank you. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. And sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer. I should be glad if you call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. The Great One's aether flows all throughout the Twelves Wood, purging the last vestiges of Glutner's poison. Surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gluttner to heel. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You're inspiring to behold and not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh, and what would that be? Pressed. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot. Will not. One day perhaps, but not this day. The Elder Seedseer. Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I had once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. It was Iasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. It's by opening our hearts to one another that we in turn open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through darkest nights. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer. Don't you desire a life for yourself outside of your duties? My life is my duties, and my duties my life. I do what I love and desire naught else. But if there ever came a time where I no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I would be forced to consider alternatives. Perhaps I would do the same as Iasura and settle down with my beloved. Finding and courting them would make quite the adventure, don't you think? Her beloved, bruh. Her beloved. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pajal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons along the path that we discover together. With the blasphemies no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. It's not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate in Razahan? Yeah. It's been an honor and pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. That was the tank stuff. That was nice. That was pretty sweet. I feel like it would mean a lot more if I was like, if my class started in Gridania, but it's still nice to get more background with Connie Senna, I think. So I wonder what happens now. Oh? Is there no after quest? Wait, is there no after quest? Hold up. Only if it was voice acted? Yeah, I feel like it would hit harder. But I guess like time and budget and stuff. Not until 6.1? Okay. I thought it was. I thought there was a class after this. Okay. Let's see. Endwalker job quest. So now all I have is like, I can dye my gear now. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Looks like people were doing it now. Oh, that's true because 6.1 is kind of like next month technically. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm ready basically. Okay, I am ready. And now I'm like disoriented on like what class I need to upgrade next. Still trying to figure that out. I want to level up Sage, but I'm such a bad healer, bro. But I guess we'll see. But I'm gonna... You're not ready? You got time. Still got two classes close to max. Okay. I still gotta start leveling Dancer. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'll still be on for a bit. So if you want to hang out or if we want to do anything else, I'll be around. I just wanted to stream that part. I might, in the near future, maybe start the Hildebrand quests, I think, is my next thought. I think that's like my next thing I want to do in Final Fantasy. I was seeing gameplay of Stranger of Paradise though, and that looks really funny, so that's also on my mind too. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff to do. You'll be chilling. Okay. I will see you there. And I will wrap this up. And until next time, we will see. We'll see you when the next time I'll stream again, so see ya.